Swedish.
I suppose at least for my month, you can have like an F or something.
Yeah, we just got to see him. Just to be right back screen.
Cow in a boat.
The chances are it's probably been used as a public toilet. It's got a phone in it. It has actually got a phone in it.
There's still
I ain't going in there, by the way.
I'm learning how to do it.
Keep left and then turn left. Turn left.
Hang on. So what do you reckon one of those flats are worth then?
You said?
Signals going back to the house.
This is lovely. I think it's the first time I've ran on the Settle of Carlisle in a sunny day. Looks much nicer.
There. Grosvenor Road, there you go, that's what it's called. I knew it wasn't called Victoria Depot. Grosvenor Bridge, yes, I think you're right. This is Grosvenor Bridge, isn't it? The one that the trains are going over.
Which one is the Blackfriars Bridge? I think it's the one close to Albert.
Yeah, possibly.
The black one. Because it's a dark one.
Yeah.
So makes sense.
Good morning, and I guess welcome back to the channel. So this morning is going to be some Train Sim World for you guys. We are streaming on two platforms, Team Purple and Team Red. So on my main Red Mozzie channel. So, yeah, let's get on with this, shall we? Hopefully that's... Make sure I've actually got some sound for Train Sim World for audio, do I? Yep, that seems to be making a sound. So we're going to start off. I'm going to bring the train sounds down a little bit, so I'm not having to shout over them. Hey JB, how are you, mate? Good morning. Yeah, so hopefully that's a little bit quieter. Anyway, we're starting off from Derby. We're on the Midland Main Line on Train Sim World 4. And we are taking a Rail Operations Group Class 37. Pulling an old Gatwick Express unit for scrap, maintenance, who knows. Alright, let's get some lights on. I like to have the safety features on, so I will do the change ends and then AWS. That gives us the automatic warning. We will turn the master key on, cancel the automatic warning. Now we do have a green signal, so I can leave as soon as we are ready, and I believe we are ready. I think I've got everything on. Got red lights at the back, headlights at the front. Yep. Right, let's do this. As I said, guys, we are live on Twitch and on YouTube. If you look up at Red Mozzie on YouTube, you will find the channel there. So it would be great if anyone can pop in there and give the stream a like, that kind of thing. Sub to the channel, and when it's free on YouTube. But first of all, we will do a little banneroo on this person, shall we? Oh dear, oh dear. Where's the ban button? Where's the ban button in? No, I don't want to turn on shield mode. Why can't I see a ban button on Stream Elements? That's bullshit. I must admit, the bots are getting politer and politer, aren't they? Oh, fuck me. Sorry about that. Mute it. Goodbye, bot. Okay. Back on. Don't care how polite that bot is, it's going. Oh, and I'm now speeding. Yeah, we've got to get around here, 10 mile an hour speed limit. It's coming out of Derby now. If there's anyone in channel wants to give me a quick sound check, let me know. That's peaking actually, turn that down a little bit. If game to mic sound is okay, that would be cool. Brilliant. Thank you very much. Oh, there we go. Speed limit is increased. We can. So, if you're not into trains, the bell means we've got a proceed signal, a green. Anything other than a green, i.e., yellow and red, you'll get that warning sound, which I have so many seconds to cancel, or the brakes come on. You'll also hear it for speed restrictions as well. Yeah, not too bad. I've got physio starts on Tuesday, so. We'll see how things go, but it is starting to feel better, if I'm honest. It looks a little bit jerky on the OBS. I'm hoping it isn't coming across like that, because it's smooth as anything on the actual game. But, seems just, yeah, it still seems a little bit laggy. Keep an eye on that, because the game itself is not lagging in any way. It's fine that end. Okay, cool. So it's just OBS then. I can ignore it. I mean, there's no 0 drop frames. Everything looks good. Our first bit's to go via Long Eaton. What have I just done? Why is this? This is what our train looks like. Get here and view it from the platform. Hi Gabba, how are you? Good morning, sir. How are you? And to you, buddy, and to you. Oh, actually, let's try this out while you're here. If I push that now, there you go, and hopefully that is correct. If you could just check to make sure that that link looks good. My positive brother here, NL Gabba, who I drive Euro Truck Sim for, well, for the same VTC, his VTC. Moved to Kick, where he's taken a fantastic positive stream over there, and if you've got Kick, please give that man a follow. Well, I've noticed one thing there. My Stream Deck doesn't have a thing to get me back to the game. That's correct, isn't it? Yeah, it's proper lagging, the view on OBS. But I'm looking at the view on YouTube, the preview, and that, yeah, that looks alright. Yeah. So we're on our way to Long Eaton. We've got a yellow signal coming up. Oh, it's just turned green. So we must be following something. I need to bloody trim facial hair. It's tickling my nose, as you realise. I keep doing this all the time, sorry. I'm not picking it, I promise. So we're going via Long Eaton next. There isn't a stop on there, but I've got a funny suspicion. Oh, I didn't watch the oncoming speed restriction, did I? So if you see that's gone red, I need to apply some brakes and bring us back into the speed limit. There we go. So I'm streaming on Twitch and on YouTube. One of the first Train Sim World streams, if not my first Train Sim World stream, onto the YouTube. and hopefully all my future IRL streams will also be dual streamed as well. The only thing I can't dual stream onto YouTube will be any Rocksmith streams because of the music. So I'm below the speed limit. There you go, yellow, so I've got to cancel that one out. Now, as you can see, the order on main line is you get 2 yellows, followed by 1 yellow, followed by red. So 2 yellows is the next signal is a caution, slow down. The next signal, if it's a single yellow, is slow down, be prepared to stop at the next stop signal. That's the correct terminology in the rule book. It's slow down, be prepared to stop at the next signal. Or caution, be prepared to stop at the next stop signal. So I need to bring this down. Because obviously a train takes a while to stop, especially if you're going at line speed, which could be anything up to 125 miles an hour. And if you're watching this on YouTube, I would appreciate a like and a subscription to the channel. If you're not subbed already, you will see plenty of train sim and IRL trains streams coming up very soon, and along with perhaps some other similar games like things like Euro Truck Sim, etc. And I should really concentrate on the game as well while I'm talking you through that, because I've stopped short of this red signal. We'll be doing train spotting soon, IRL train spotting on the ends of platforms, and we'll be live streaming that to both Twitch and to YouTube. We've got a red coming up here, so I need to looks like we are being brought to a halt. I'd say that's damn near perfect. Oh, actually, I could have gone closer. After we've done this run, I'm probably going to go on the new Blackpool run on a pacer. I'm no fan of the pacer, but it's a great train to play on stream, on the game. Very bouncy. Now we're just taking some scrap or trains for servicing or whatever. We're very low priority. We're going to be held up at signals. Just to make sure, we will contact the signal to see if... No, I've got to wait for the signal to change. There you go. We have been told what we need to do. And there's the signal. Release the brakes. Start applying some power. So, a little bit of a change to... I've always been much more of a variety streamer on Twitch alone. That's changing. So we are going to become very heavily train focused or transport focused. IRL streams will be train spotting streams and railway related streams, maybe even some things like a walk around Leicester looking at disused stations and old sort of dismantled sort of lines and things like that, but it'll be train related. Gaming will be either Train Sim World, or maybe even some truck sim, stuff like that. But it's going to be that kind of orientation. It's going to be very specialised. When I'm feeling better, I will start doing the Rocksmith streams again. They'll just be on Twitch on a Friday night, maybe a Sunday night, and that'll be it. But apart from that, we are going a bit more specialised, so people know what they're going to get when they come onto the channel. So we're still heading into East Midlands Parkway. We'll see it very soon. You'll see the cooling towers of the power station that's adjacent to the East Midlands Parkway. This station was built solely for getting passengers to East Midlands Airport. It's one of the newer stations. And I've got a yellow again, so I'm still being checked in. There's the cooling towers. So now we are on the East Midlands Railway, the Midland Main Line, sorry. See the red signal up ahead. Pretty weird why OBS preview screen is doing that. It on the OBS preview screen it's going but when I look at the YouTube preview, that's fine. Hate it when it does that. I like to have a good representation of what the stream's looking like, for obvious reasons. Yeah, preview looks good. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm using 0.23 super usage, and that's bouncing between 0.13 and 0.3. FPS is jumping around a bit though. Having a few render problems by the looks of it. Decoding lag, encoding lag. Need to have a look at that, find out what's going on. With this kit, there's absolutely no way I should be having these problems. Right, 15 mile an hour speed limit coming up. So we're coming across into East Midlands Parkway Station now. And over that side is the power station, and over that side is the airport. Right, we're going via, we're not stopping, although I do have to stop for this red light. There we go, we've got the green. So we've got to go via Syston next. We are definitely on the slow line. Got 13 miles, so we're going to be able to stretch our legs a little bit. Why is the throttle coming off? Who knows? So a little bit of trivia for those who don't know. This is the Class 37, otherwise nicknamed as the Tractor. It is that nickname purely because of its sound. Built in the 1960s, one of the most successful British rail designs, and still running to this day. Used to be used for a mix of, excuse me, passenger and freight work. Not so much passenger anymore, apart from rail tours, things like that. Very much still used for freight and operations like this. But again, still running. Morning JP, Tractor, over on YouTube. Right, we've got 50-mile-an-hour speed limit coming up, which I have just noticed. Need to apply some brakes. We're going to speed a little bit as we I spotted it a little bit too late. There we go. Release the brakes. We are on the slow line, so we are going to be subjected to slower speeds, funny enough. We're going through now. This looks like Loughborough. Yep, there's the Brush quarters, and here, this bridge here, which, hey, it's not going anywhere. It really isn't going anywhere. Is going to be the line that links to this, which is the old Great Central line, as part of the extension to get it from the Heritage line, to get it from Leicester all the way to Nottingham. Let's give it some. I will say the ultra low latency on YouTube is pretty much that. Hardly anything. Oh, we're seeing some stuff on the main line. I hope OBS Studio haven't buggered things up again, because it's only recently had an update, and I never ever had rendering issues before. So where are we? 4.8 miles to Syston. Throttling up again. Morning, JP. Always blow the horn when you're not stopping through a platform. Warn passengers. Morning, hello. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm okay, thank you, mate. I'm okay. Welcome to a little bit of trains. So we're going via I think you should. So JP4468, thank you for that sub on Twitch. It is much appreciated. So, depending on what platform people are on, we are streaming to Twitch and to YouTube. What the? That is the horn. Right, I'm not bothering to throttle back up. We've got a 50 mile an hour speed limit on its way. I think it sounds a bit like that, but it is just a horn. Hey, Carly, stop barking. That horn, you mean? Yeah, it could do, really. It's really worrying me how many drop frames and rendering lags and that I'm getting on OBS Studio. But JB said earlier that it was fine that end on Twitch and nobody else is complaining. I can see the preview and it looks alright. I don't know, this sounds like... Oh, this is since the update. This is my first stream since OBS Studios updated. But honestly, it looks like a PowerPoint presentation on the preview for OBS. So it does look laggy, yeah. I don't know. Nothing has changed to my system, but OBS is updated. It doesn't look bad on YouTube, to be fair. I'm looking at the previews. But I will say the lag you're seeing is nothing like what I'm seeing on the preview. I'm just looking at the Twitch preview at the moment. I'm using Sora Yuki's multiple output plugin. And it's set so that it uses exactly the same encoding options as the main one, i.e. Twitch. So I'm not trying to, do two different settings. The frames per second is definitely higher on YouTube. I'm hoping that Charlie's barking's not coming out on microphone because he's losing his shit behind me. Twitch is the main one. Good. They've got loads and loads of bones, but obviously he wants the one that Snoopy's got. Right, this is it. Stopping at Leicester, which will be the last part of this. Good. NVIDIA broadcast is working well. It's an OBS issue, not a game issue, unfortunately. And I can't change any settings on OBS without stopping the stream. But I will say that the YouTube feed definitely looks smoother. Yeah, problem is with that is Rocksmith streams. I'll have to do, I suppose I could do a different profile. Yeah. Look, it's watchable, isn't it? I mean, I'm looking at the feed and it's not like it's so bad. It's not as, honestly, if it was as bad as what I'm seeing on OBS, I'd stop the stream and try different. But looking at the previews, it doesn't look so bad. But I just don't understand when you get a CPU usage of 0.09 and a memory usage of 1.4 gig out of 64. It shouldn't be lagging like this, and it wasn't lagging like this until this update. I got a funny feeling OBS has broken it again. Anywho. I mean, you've been in YouTube and Twitch, JP. Is YouTube more smoother? It looks it on my preview screens. I don't know. This is the first time I've used. I mean, the plugin's always there, but obviously when I'm doing Rocksmith, I can't multi-stream to YouTube because of the music. So it's the first time I've ran it in a long time. Right, yellow signal. Single yellow as well, so time to start braking. Game itself is completely smooth. That second warning will probably be for the 25 mile/hour speed limit that I've got on this track. And on brake, slowing down way too quickly. Get her up to about 25, I think. But I'm getting a horrendous amount of frames rendering and encoding lags. Okay, but it's not so bad that it's detracting. I don't need to stop the stream and start messing around with settings, in your opinion. Yeah, cool, thank you. And by the way, if you're on YouTube, I'm chatting to JP4468 on Twitch, because I enjoy streaming Twitch and YouTube. Red Mozzie is the name on both platforms. I've got skip frames encoding lag at 3.7 on OBS percent. So I don't know, no idea. No idea. We'll have a play, and I'll probably do a test stream a bit later on, a genuine test stream just to see how it looks. Yeah, I am running the game in Ultra. Should I knock it down a little bit? The game looks smooth on thing, but is it too? Are you thinking it might be too much on the graphics card? Because I am using NVEC hardware decoding. Yeah, okay. We'll do that before the next scenario. To be fair, I'm used to streaming Rocksmith, which is very low on the overheads, and to one platform. But if you're watching on YouTube, please give this channel a sub. It costs you nothing, and you will see lots more both real life and train sim streams on this channel. I've been given the signal over a pass. Sigmund's in for a question. Okay, I'll give that a go. I'll give that a go. We'll knock it down one notch. Sorry about that, Mr. HST driver. Oops. I could probably, the other option. No, not as such. I could do software rendering though, because I'm using like 0 point whatever of the CPU usage. Obviously I'd have to stop the stream to change that, but that might be one I'm going to test. So we're running I'm running a 5900X I'm running a 5900X now CPU, 64 gig of DDR5, whatever, RAM, and a NVIDIA 3800 Ampere 12 gigabyte board. Stats for nerds. Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah, the G, and I don't have the G. But I can still. You stream Hilo? I didn't even realise this fact. Why didn't I know this? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. CPU encoding for future. Because the CPU's hardly getting anything. Oh, okay. Well, I think I do need to make sure that I'm watching your channel. Because if you've done a test, that might mean that you're going to do some real streams at some point. So the game's running in 2K. But I'm obviously outputting at 1080p. I could have pushed this out to... See, if I had YouTube as the primary, I could be pushing 2K out to YouTube. I've got the bandwidth, so... That is true. So we're just coming into Leicester now. We'll lower the graphic settings one notch for this stream. Yeah, maybe. We'll try things. We'll try things. And thank you for those on YouTube that have liked the stream. Obviously, we've had 3 likes, which is appreciated. Small numbers, but we'll grow this channel. We will grow this channel, and like I said, we're going to be doing some IRL streaming as well. Train station. In fact, right on this platform at the end here. Just as we're passing that platform to the right, we'll be doing some IRL streaming, train streams there. Yeah, exactly. It's worth me trying different options. Definitely worth some options. Encoding overload. Turning down video settings or using faster encoding preset. Interesting. Right then, we're going to do some... I think there's very little what I can do whilst I'm live, unfortunately. Let's have a... Okay, I can change the the presets. Change the preset slightly faster encoded to see if that helps a little bit. But we'll go into the settings first before doing another scenario. Interesting actually. Showing the screen resolution of 4K, although I don't want it on 4K. And the screen it's on, I wonder actually if I go. Wondering if that was trying to run it at 4K. Hi Batch, how are you? Yeah, I'm okay, mate. How are you? When do I do that? How's that looking? I wonder if the bloody game was still trying to play in. No new overlays. I'm just on a different. I'm on my gaming profile scenes rather than the Rocksmith ones. Okay. Well, let's see how this goes, because I've got a funny feeling that was trying to run at 4K, even though the screen is set for 2K. So let's go to the Blackpool branches, shall we? This is the newest and greatest scenario. Right, the monitor is technically a 2K monitor, 165 hertz, but it can run 4K at 60 hertz. Oh, that's not good to hear, Batch. I'm sorry to hear that, mate. But weirdly enough, I have the monitor and Windows set to 2K. 2K. If I go to Windows properties, settings. Sorry, guys. We'll just have a quick look at this before we do the next scenario. And I go to the monitor. Hi, Westland. How are you? Good morning. And I hope you have one as well. It does run 2K in full screen. This is screen number 1. Yep, set for 2K at 165 hertz. If I changed it to when it was on full screen, windowed full screen, it was hardlined into 4K. Hey, Flying Scotsman, how are you? No, well, you've missed one scenario, but we're about to do another on the Blackpool branches. So, and I'm doing good, thank you, Westland, on Twitch, and hi to Flying Scotsman on YouTube. I've got to try to remember to say that. Okay, so let's try it now then. So JP on Twitch is saying, yeah, windowed full screen, you can't change the game res. So hopefully now it's not trying to run at 4K. And it might be a little bit smoother. Like I said, I think this stream is smoother than OBS. OBS is looking horrific. If the stream previews and what you guys saw, what I'm seeing on OBS, I'd be ending the stream and having a look at settings, because that is like a PowerPoint presentation, or it was. It's all right at the moment. But interestingly, now I'm running the game, things like skipped frames and stuff like that have decreased dramatically. So anyway, let's go Blackpool. Blackpool South to Ormskirk, shall we? See if this is any better. Thank you, yes. Thank you very much. It seems to be better that end on Twitch. And it looks like the front screen up there I've got is the preview on YouTube, and that's looking okay. So, let's get started. As usual, I wish to... Alright, what have I got to do? AWS, isn't it down here somewhere? I like to have my safety systems on. Oh no, it's here, isn't it? Let's bring the cover up. Unisolate the AWS. Put a key in. Install the AWS and open the correct doors. So we're driving a Pacer. I mean, I'm getting a little bit of lag when I'm out zooming around a bit, but let's see if let's see if this is any better. Well, I'm still getting encoding overload. Consider turning down your video settings. So just quickly, because it's something I can change on the fly, I'm going to change the output to fast. See if that makes any difference at all. Nope. Bouncing all over. If it's still like it, and I'm still getting overloads, see what I'm going to do. I'm going to reduce the graphics a bit now. Just turn it down to high and apply that. Yep, UK lines. I only really play on UK lines, to be honest. I understand the signalling systems. Right, and I need to change the lights to head. Where am I going to? I'm going from Blackpool South to Ormskirk, so I need to change that as well, don't I? God, I can't see anything in this light. Oh, that's straight enough. That'll do. Okay, let's lock the doors. Time for the bouncy ride. So I believe the correct way to drive these on acceleration is notch 3, 5 and 7 in that order. That still sounds mighty. I'm peaking quite a lot on this mic. Is that alright, or is it too high? This train is very loud. Hopefully it's not too loud for you guys. If it is, I'll turn the gain down a little bit. Here we go, bouncy, bouncy. Yeah, exactly. I'm having trouble with the encoding, and but the only changes I can do now would involve stopping the stream, so we're gonna have to just live with it. It's not your end. It's not your end. I promise you. It's not quite as bad. It's still doing it, but I'm not quite as bad since I turned the graphics down a little bit. It looks smoother on YouTube, I think, but Yeah, I know. I'm not going to go through the full text of it here on stream. I'm probably going to do. What I'm probably going to do is stop and start 5900X. Because what's happening is now I'm not concentrating on the game itself. But I'll change it to CPU encoded rather than GPU. Oh, skidded to a halt. Oops. Sorry, passengers. Everyone's now in the front carriage. Yeah, I'm AMD. And I've never had this problem before, I'll be honest, until the last OBS Studio update. Skidding to a halt. JP, has it improved it in its all with the since I've lowered graphics and things a little bit? I don't seem to be getting that encoder error anymore, overload. Well, I've got a better processor. I've got 64 gig of RAM. And I've got a NVIDIA 3800 12 gigabit card, 12 gigabyte card, and on an NVMe. So there's absolutely no reason why I should be getting drop frames. But, hey. But I'm also dual streaming to 2 platforms at the same time. Len, how are you? Good morning, sir. Oh, what have I done? Oh, shit. Oops. I pushed the reverser. Can't remember. A while ago. Yeah, but you can stream from CPU as well, software. Everything in it is NVMe, so operating system, apps and everything, so it's using such a little amount of CPU usage, I can quite easily stream from CPU without having any issues. But hey, this is the first, I'm getting there, Glenn. I'm better than I was. Thank you. Getting back into the swing of streaming, as you'll see. And this is a kind of a test as well. I'm streaming to YouTube and to Twitch on TrainSim World. You know, you'll yeah. Well, the game lag's not looking anywhere near as bad as it was. So after this stream, I'll do some bits and pieces and possibly do another test stream just to try things out to both platforms. I think what I'd like to do as well is have chat on screen, but both chats on screen. I don't know how to do that, but yeah. It does seem a bit smoother. It'll do for this stream. It's watchable. If it was watchable before, from what you said, it's definitely watchable now. Bouncy, bouncy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We are. Everyone's in the front. Actually, these things break pretty damn hard, don't they? Oh, of course, I hit the emergency brake, didn't I? Touched it, so even though I released it... Come on, then. Even I touched into the emergency brake, which meant that was it. I had to come to a standstill. As you can see, I'm really professional train driver on this game. Yeah, this was the big test, wasn't it? And it's worked, so... Although I am thinking of premiering today my other route, the one I've done, not the route, the scenario in Train Sim Classic. The Dover Priory to London Victoria via Faversham service in a class 411. Otherwise known as the Forcep, not to be confused with forceps. Basically, should be doing that. Yep. So, did anyone buy anything interesting on Good Friday? Didn't buy a single thing. Nothing. So instead of saving 50% on some items, I've saved 100%. Bullshit. JP on Twitch. Hey, good morning. I'm so used to saying good evening, but good morning, Kat. How are you? And we're not just driving a train, we're driving a bouncy train. Boing, boing, boing. This is the first train, I think, to use these new suspension physics on Train Sim World. This is like the test. Now, these trains were renowned for being very bouncy. They're a converted bus, basically. Designed by British Leyland originally. They don't have any bogies, so it's just 4 wheels on each carriage. come on. Stop, 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 stop. All passengers in the front. Your Xbox, a wireless mouse and headset for the Xbox, as it seems the ones are all PS compatible, but not Xbox. Yeah, that was it. That was exactly what they were. I think Transport for Wales have only just started getting rid of this. Or just got rid of them. Bloody awful things to travel on. But great fun to drive in this game. Yeah, you probably would have, yeah. Yeah, they've all gone now, and they, apart from the rail tour stuff and Heritage Railways, got a few, but I think it became a bit of a meme that railway people loved pacers. Oh, it's a pacer, it's a pacer. Horrible, horrible things. Yes, they had a purpose, and they served that purpose well, to be fair, but not particularly comfortable. Completely outlasted the length of time they were supposed to have ran for, which is probably a testament to the build, really. Oh, they've been replaced now. I saw a video on it recently. I'm going to have to break for a top up after this scenario. What am I doing for time? Crap. Even with the last of the late breakers, they were always a stopgap, to be fair. They just completely outlived their time. Yeah. They completely outlived. Yeah, I know they've been building that light rail thing. Yeah, wasn't it correct that when they were towards the end of them running, they had to run with a Sprinter or something that had disability access and everything else? They could only run with other things, so you always saw one of these with a Sprinter unit. Very well done, Model O. Honestly, I tip my hat to Just Trains for this one. The whole route. This is the Blackpool route. The trains that they've put on it, everything else, they've done a fine job. Many months, I know, and a lot of blood, sweat and tears getting this to this level, but they've done such a great job. So welcome anybody that's also watching on YouTube. We are transmitting to YouTube and to Twitch. this channel, both on Twitch and YouTube, are going to become very, instead of just being variety streaming, will be very train orientated. So that'll be IRL train spotting as well as train sim games, probably some truck sim from time to time. With the difference being on Twitch, on some Friday and Monday nights there will be some Rocksmith, which is more of a just a bit of music for sort of friends and family and those that want to have a listen in. Play some other train related games as well, Railroad, maybe even some SimSig. Might get on some SimSig at some point as the next real segment. That could be kind of interesting. And of course we've got Sim Rail, which myself and JP need to play again soon in the multiplayer servers. That's a Polish-based train sim where you can be a driver, but you can also be the signalman or dispatcher or whatever you want to call it. JP on Twitch says, yeah, we need to do some off-stream first on Discord. Yeah, probably, to try and remember how to play it. Unfortunately not, Cat, we can't shut people off without tickets in the game. Emergency brakes, no wonder. Anyway, I think we're all on the platform, are we? Yeah, we're fine. This is one thing that triggers me more than it should, really. Hear that? Now, actually, that's gateless, so they may carry on making that noise until the train's gone over. But one thing I've noticed in the train sim games, and that's Train Sim World and Train Sim Classic, is the crossings continue to make the sounds even when the barriers are down. In reality, that doesn't tend to happen. I'm not saying in every case, but in the majority of cases, you don't. The tone stops once the barriers have dropped. Now, as I said, this is actually a barrier-less crossing, so that might be slightly different. None of the signal boxes I worked had barrier-less crossings, so. Has a guard scenario. The JP said in Twitch. I've got to get used to doing this. Glossobrine has a guard scenario. Interesting. But on the Pacer, I'm guessing. 323. Yeah, but change gear. Come on, we can make it up this hill. Next stop will be Kirkham and Wesham platform 2. And I am speeding. As in the train, not the person. Oh, let's get it down and the speed that it goes up with.
What's about the dogs? What are you been harassing them for?
Somebody want his ball thrown for him. Mummy's disappeared upstairs, so. We've got some 30 mile an hour speed limits coming up. Oh, crossing over off the junction. That's why there's a 30 mile an hour speed limit. Bouncy, bouncy. Static? I don't know. Is that new? Is that only just started? All going wrong on this stream. So nothing has changed. So let me have a little listen to the audio myself. I can't hear this static. I can't hear it. Just listening in now. Oh, sorry, you might be getting a double feed. Yeah, okay. Alright, okay, right. Carry on driving. Who knows? I turned the AWS on, but there isn't much AWS on this line, is there? The magnets. Yeah, maybe. I think I'm going to just go to software encoding rather than using NVEC. I don't. My CPU's powerful enough to do it. So. Obviously, that will involve a stop and start of the stream. So. We'll do a test again later. Oh, apparently it's time to get up. Seatbelt, see? Yeah, it was -1 here last night. I don't know what it is here right now, but one degree Celsius. Right, JP on Twitch said, if you remember correct, OBS also has an NVIDIA broadcast option now built in, so it might be worth that entitled the full-blown broadcast app. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Seatbelt, see? 75 mile an hour in one of these. Wait, birds singing. Here we go. Cat on Twitch said they used to do Pembroke to Manchester on these trains. Yeah, something like that. They were never meant to be on long runs, but did start finding themselves on longer runs, that's for sure. And JP says, thankfully, only rode a pacer on the Turker line. That was bad enough to in 30-40. I used to have to ride these from Newcastle to Sunderland. They used to make a lovely sound coming out of Newcastle, round the corner, over the bridge, and then you'd be bouncing all your way to Sunderland, yeah. I still felt it was a step backwards for passenger comfort from the Class 101s, the old pay trains, personally, but... Oh, it was, yeah, flange grilled, squill galore, definitely. We're on our way into Preston. Oh, are we getting AWS? That little bell tells us we've got a green signal. Next one should be horn alert, which I'll have to cancel. Or acknowledge. That's the correct terminology. Hear the squeaking, the squealing. That's the noise they make on bends. Anyone that's travelled on one of these will know that sound very well. There you go. That's my warning that the next signal is a caution signal. Core memory unlocked. Yes, I bet it is. Well, I will say, Just Trains have done a very good job of replicating everything on this train. It's good points and bad. I bet you could, Len. So Len on Twitch said we can get our breakdowns to squeal as well. Click on the handset on the left of the cab.
The next station stop is Preston.
Well, I suppose brake vans pretty much the same, aren't they? Apart from the very big ones, they didn't have bogies either. They were just wheels on the track, and yeah. Oh. Maybe this should sound a little bit clearer. I'm just going to come into view a little bit more, but I mean I'm talking directly into it. What have I got to do after this? Go via signal. Oh, okay. Have I got to swap ends? I've actually got here on time. Early, if anything. Class 47 over here. Rush for locomotive with the freight on. Got another pacer over here. We've got some parcel carriages here with a Class 08, otherwise known as a Gronk. A shunter. So, Kat says coming back from Swansea on the train, they have bilingual announcements. Some of the trains take about a year to complete all the stations and stuff. Oh, yeah, okay. JP said shouldn't need to at Preston unless you're going back to Ormskirk. I think I am. Yeah, going back to Ormskirk. See what the instructions tell me to do. Doors. Okay, telling me to go via a signal which appears to be up ahead, so Ormskirk. Old stock over there. Yeah, I did start at Blackpool South. Guard Len on Twitch says they used to sing going around the curve at the bottom of Seoul Street Bank leading into Rochester, especially as the brake was on hard. Yeah, I bet they did. Looks like we've got a Class 20 sitting over there on the sidings. Oh, Class 20 either side, either end. Signal, so I had to cancel the AWS, the automatic train warning system. Right, start braking ready for this speed restriction. Another Class 47 coming past with an intercity train. Get us down to the 20 mile an hour, because although it goes to a 30, it almost immediately drops to a 20 mile an hour. CK Sim Gaming on YouTube. You had no idea Pacers were so big you could sit on the side of the desk, no issues. Yeah, it's a massive, giant, it's a giant train. Actually, I'm just very, very small. I'm just tiny. And good morning to you. CK on YouTube. Always knew you were an action man. Yeah, exactly. There you go. You see, I am indeed. I've been busted. When I'm playing Rocksmith, they're not bass guitars. They are ukuleles, but I'm so small they look like bass guitars. Welcome into the channel. We've been having a few lagging issues, which you might have seen. It's not on the game, it's on OBS, so future streams I think I'm going to move to software encoding, because I've never had this problem, and I'm dual streaming, so... Right. Open up this thing. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. It's like the train equivalent of a space hopper. Anyone remember space hoppers? Now it's going to get really bouncy if we can get to light speed. And welcome CK Gaming in Sim Gaming in Twitch as well. And good morning Greg Best, I hope you're well as well. I never had an action I never had a space hopper thing, but my cousins had one, so you know, I played on theirs. I definitely had action then. Right, here we go. 70 miles an hour in a Pacer. Oh boy. I managed to get there before I start braking. Greg Invest in Twitch said, must be a coincidence I've been eyeing up TSW4 all week. Get it. It's on sale as well, isn't it? On the Black Friday sales. I 100% recommend this game. Oh, it's worth an upgrade from TSW3. Physics, graphics, everything else. And then you can also take advantage of this amazing route, which admittedly is not on sale at the moment. Well, it's on sale, but it's not on sale, if that makes sense. Which is the Blackpool route. and it's absolutely fantastic. Done by Just Trains. It introduces the Pacer with a whole new physics engine. Yep. We're driving this. Oh, it's a go via, not a stop. I can open up again. And it's very, very bouncy. Got the brand new physics engine in it. Oh, is this where why am I stopping here? Am I collecting a token or something? Ah, yes. Midge-Hall Token Exchange. Single line working token. And there's the chap there. I've got my token. I can now proceed. Greg Best said it's a bloody bus on wheel. It is, absolutely. Never enjoyed travelling on these at all, but a lot of fun to play in game. It's got to be said. But I absolutely recommend TSW4. There are definitely improvements over the third one, let alone the second. And routes like this, you'll need TSW4, I believe. JP will probably correct me if I'm wrong, and CK Sim Gaming might correct me if I'm wrong. I believe you need this special edition. Nice. I think I've got the special. Came with a lot of stuff. Yeah, you would need TSW4 to even consider this route in the future. And by the way, this is not a paid or promotional for Dovetail Games in any way at all. These opinions are purely my own. I'd like it on the Xbox as well, simply because you can sit on the sofa and drive as well, not just on PC. Where you've got to sit at your desk. Special editions, that come with the Steam as well. It is a lounging sort of game, yeah, definitely. Now obviously when I'm streaming, I'll be playing on the PC. But yeah, it is the kind of game I would play on the Xbox as well. I don't know. So again, welcome everybody that's watching both on Twitch and on YouTube. I'm Red Mossy. If you're new to the channel, this is what I do. I will be playing train sim games, probably some truck sim from time to time as well, and also some IRL train spotting streams live on location at various train stations around the country. Oh yes, you have the Flying Scotsman. The crew route is really good as well, with steam trains and that. I'm not sure. Greg's asking on Twitch if there's any improvements to the legacy TSW content. I think CK and JP would be better off answering that, and I have gone way too fast. Am I going to miss this station? I am, aren't I? I am. Object failure. Right, on to the next station. Sorry, anyone that needed that station, we're not stopping. Yeah, I think it tweaks the graphics a little bit. But obviously, the real benefits you're going to see are the routes and trains that were designed for TSW3 and 4, because they'll take full advantage of the upgraded engine. So there we go. We've had our first object failure. So this is a £30 DLC route. This is made by Just Trains, not by DTGs, who's a third party. Would I say it's worth it? Yes, indeed I would. You get an awful lot for your money, including the Pacer. As JP in Twitch said, the upgrades to the Class 08 and to the Class 47, as well as the route itself. And we know that Just Trains have put months and months of dev work into this route, and it shows. It does show. In my personal opinion, I feel that there's been a bigger jump between TSW3 and 4 than there was between 2. In fact, any of the previous, between 1 and 2, and 2 and 3. 3 and 4 feels, because you've got improvements to the HUD, there's lots of other bits and pieces going on. It feels like a bigger step. Whether under the bonnet it is a bigger step, I don't know. But it feels that way. Yeah, of course you've got the editor as well, so people are now making custom paint jobs, and you can actually create scenarios and things yourself now. I personally can't, because I'm not got the time to learn Unreal Engine, but if you got the knowledge or the inclination to learn, it's all there for you now. It feels like you've got more game now. Personally, I would like some longer routes still, akin to Train Sim Classic. But that's my want and need. So we watch this one. So we watch this pulling out from the platform. Oh, it looks like you can trespass on this platform because you can't really read the sign. We have lost so much time. And I missed the last station. The doors? Oh, is that what happens? How? Oh, you mean not camera, but actually get out of the train? Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, okay, right, let's do this. Sod it. I'm late anyway. Oh, I can't. Hold on a minute. Open the doors again. I know I could go into guard mode here and open the doors, but I'm lazy. Oh, fixing signs. It's also snowing. So we got dynamic weather. We mustn't forget dynamic weather. That is a massive improvement on TSW4. Right, close the doors again. Morning, Jellybean. Probably does actually. CK on Twitch has just said keeping them looking bad probably works with the aesthetics of the route, which is probably correct. Oh dear. So Greg Best has just parted with £44.99 in the sales and bought himself a copy of Train Sim World 4. So anyone from Dovetail Games watching this, hit me up. I'm thinking of doing a scenario on Train Sim Classic as well. I've made my own from Dover to London Victoria back in the 80s, early 80s as well, mid 80s. We've got a couple of Jaffa cakes just starting to creep in. Oh yeah. Is there anything else I can share? Well, I've already showed him a new game and a new route, so. And if you have the inclination to, anyone that's watching on Twitch, it would be really appreciated if you could look up Red Mozzie on YouTube and give the stream a like there. Sub to the channel if you're not already. Don't remember, a sub on YouTube is free. This isn't the first time this has happened as well. I've streamed Train Sim World 4 on Twitch before, and I can't remember if somebody else came in and ended up buying a copy of the game. So I promise you I am not affiliated or working for DTG in any way, shape or form. I am just giving you my own personal opinion and showing you the game. This is not a paid promotion in any way. North London line is great. Also, have you got the backdated Train Sim? Backdated Train Sim did an awesome job of backdating. Yeah, but I'm not, so I want to make that very clear. I'm not a commission, on any commission or an ambassador. So on Train Sim Classic at North London line and Backtrain did a, it was completely free, retroed North London line and brought back in Broad Street and all that kind of stuff. Oh, it's fantastic. If you're into the older trains, like myself, being older, and your British Rail era stuff, you're in heaven. Class, you know, EPBs, all that kind of good stuff. Broad Street still in action. There's even a scenario where you run the very last train out of Broad Street and they've got the train number correct, everything. The attention to detail is fantastic. Oh, you have that one. Good, good. So this is dynamic weather in operation. We had sun at the beginning of the stream. Now we've got snow. Merry Christmas, everybody. I absolutely love the backdated Train Sim North London. Absolutely love it, and it's free. It's absolutely fantastic. What's there not to like about that? bright on stream, and we've got the sun out now as well. I'm going to turn the. Probably don't even need the Elgato lamp anymore. The sun is doing a good enough job. And we've got 2 dogs finally asleep. They've been on full-blown hyper mode since 3 o'clock this morning. I got up, went for a wee, and the dogs decided it was time to get up and play. They went out for their business and then were absolutely hyperactive. What, you have dynamic weather in real life? Yeah, exactly. We've got sunshine. Cold. It's a cold winter sort of sunny morning. And this is why I'm looking so bright. It's because it's actually the sunlight coming in from here. It's got no. In fact, I reckon I could turn my Elgato lamp off altogether, and that's made very little difference. It's probably just filling in the light a little bit, so I'll leave it on. There we go. -8. -8. It was -1 here. I think it's probably gone up a little bit now. -1 last night. We're at 2 degrees now. 2 degrees centigrade. I think we're going to -4 at night during next week. Right. Oh, it's suddenly got darker now. In the game, I mean. We're on our way to Omskirk. Once we get there, I believe that's the end of this scenario. I will be taking a short break for a physical needs break and to top up the coffee. Oh yeah, it's now snowing a lot harder. Oh no, I stood up, didn't I? And I got the driver safety devices on. Oops. And I'm wheel spinning like mad now. Morning, Mr. KTL Rob Powell on Twitch. How are you? Thank you for that resub on Twitch. 33 months. Wow. I'm not sure if you've ever seen this game, Rob, but this is Train Sim World 4. It's very good. It's a train simulator, and we're playing on the new Just Trains route on the Blackpool line, driving a Pacer. I think you might be aware of this game, but if not, you know, enjoy. Well, Mr. Greg Best here has just dropped to the tune of £45 on Xbox for watching this stream. He's decided he's bit the bullet and he's just gone out and bought this for the Xbox. Final Nightmare, good morning, and Just a Lorna, good morning. Yeah, I hate to say it, Northerner, but you are a mod. And we are streaming. Oh, hold on. Thank you for that resub, Final Nightmare on Twitch. 17 months. Thank you so much for your support. So we are dual streaming. We are dual streaming on YouTube and to Twitch. We are aware of a few lagging issues. I am watching OBS. Not at the moment. I'm still left the mature content on. I have not changed anything just yet. I will warn everyone, I am probably yet removing the mature content from streams. If I remember, I'll knock it back on the Rocksmith streams. But for train scenes, I will be removing the mature content, so everyone needs to behave their language, and myself included, you know. And the reason for that, I've hit the emergency brake somehow, haven't I? Is there any override here? Oh, sorry, I might as well let it stop. Right, okay. The reason for doing that will be my IRL train sim streams, which I'll be doing on the same channels, on the same platforms. I've got to behave language-wise. I'll be in public places with passengers around, and I kind of need you guys to behave as well. But no, we're not just yet. I am aware of some lag and encoding issues. This seems to be happening since the last OBS Studio update. Unfortunately, there's not a lot I can do about it now. It is. I'm watching the feeds, and they are watchable. But I think what I'm going to do is flick to software encoding for future, rather than hardware, because the CPU is getting next to absolutely no usage at all. But I am getting drop frames from encoding issues. But sorry, I know it's a watchable stream today. JP's been giving me, yeah. Well, that once I go and remove the mature content, those words, I'm afraid, will be banned at Twitch level, let alone stream elements and that. So even the mods won't actually be able to allow these words and things. It makes absolute sense for me to remove the mature content, because I will probably get some younger audiences wanting to watch the train sim, and especially the IRL stuff. What do I keep doing it? What am I doing? Why do I keep getting the brakes on like this? Oh well. I'm coming into the last station anyway. So yeah, you won't even be able to use that word once I switch it all on. Well, I'm just getting back into the swing of streaming again. And as I said, so before I drop for a break, for those that weren't in earlier, this stream, this channel, which is YouTube and Twitch, are going to become very specialised. Train sim, trains, trucks, truck sim, transport. Shall I open these doors while I'm chatting to you guys? That'll be IRL trains, trucks, truck fests, or things like that. IRL, train sim, truck sim games. I'm no longer a variety streamer in that respect. I will carry on doing the Rocksmith streams on a Friday and a Sunday night, but they're going to be like special events, and they'll be Twitch only. Obviously, they won't be on YouTube, but everything else will be dual streamed onto YouTube as it is now, and Twitch. So once we finish this scenario, I'm going to take a quick break, comfort break, stand up, stretch a minute as well, make a fresh brew. Might make myself some toast, so we're going to have some tea and toast, coffee and toast. Yeah, I fancy a couple of slices of toast. Right, okay, that's done. So I am going to put you on a Be Right Back screen for now, and that's everybody, because obviously that's YouTube, and I'm definitely getting encoder overload. I've never seen encoding overload before. I'm gonna drop it down. I'm gonna go to settings. I'm gonna go to output, and I'm gonna change to P2. hopefully that will not degrade the quality of the stream too much and take a bit of the load off the encoder. Well, I'm getting an awful lot of drop frames, and the only way to really fix it, you've just had a double sausage and egg muffin meal. Nice. Now I'm just going to have colour slices of toast, I think. And good morning, Witscraftery on Twitch. The only way of really truly fixing the drop frames is to stop the stream and restart it. Hi, Nightmare SE on Twitch. But that means obviously killing a stream on Twitch and to YouTube. So I'm being told it's watchable. So we're going to leave as is for now. Once I finish this stream, I'm going to change some bits on OBS and do some tests. So I'm going to be right back for a couple of minutes. I'm going to get myself some toast, make myself a brew, have a quick pee, and we'll come back and do another scenario. So catch you in a minute. Something.
Please tell me that's going to... Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's going... That's one of the biggest I've ever done.
One, two, three. You're the best. You should see the garbage I have to deal with. You're the best. Alright, one more night. You throw it, I get straight into a juggle. You run for your life. Everybody claps for you. So just so we're all clear, this is Mike. He's a member of the audience. He's doing it so no one else has to. Show him your appreciation after his throw. You ready, my friend? Good luck. When it's supposed to him. Everybody together. Counting to three. Nice and loud, nice and clear. Every single person. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh, 5. What? That's Mike. Thanks, man. Oh, geez. Okay, so this is a pretty difficult trick. It's hard to maintain, but I might be able to get away with a few little things. How about some double spins? Sometimes, if we're lucky, I can do 2 at once. Until someone claps. I think I do. One last little trick. Bonus trick.
Not panic buying, but starting to buy more than we normally would and chucking it in the freezer just in case the fucking shelves are empty.
We have 5 laps of fuel remaining.
I mean, I know it's starting to drop again in China.
No, thank you.
She's dangerously close to the edge.
missed it. Wait, how many miles is that? Oh, you're not that. What would it be further?
The current.
Yeah, 50 miles per car, you could have.
So I'm always with. McLaren. People are spraying, but it's strong, really strong.
You cleared it?
So far, Innovic's telling me.
And as promised, a fresh brew and some toast and jam. Thank you very much. Right, we're now on the East Coast Main Line. We're going to go from one extreme to the other. So we played Pacer, very slow train, on the last scenario, and now we're going to drive an Azuma on the East Coast Main Line. And Nightmare, thank you for dropping into the YouTube stream as well. So we are streaming onto YouTube and to Twitch today. So first of all, I need to dive up here and stuck in. Actually, do I need that European train control? It's not on here, is it? It's, I want that. 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 Don't want that isolated. Don't want that isolated. I don't want that isolated. I think that's everything. I need to put the master key in. Put that to a forward where it should trigger. There we go, if I've done it right.
TPWS and AWS operational.
Open the doors. want to put the lights to... Yeah. I think that's it. I think we're ready. I think we're ready to go. I want to do something with longer runs so I can actually eat my breakfast. And also with the Azuma, I can play it one-handed. All right, let's get to Doncaster. I did shut the doors, didn't I? Please tell me I shut the doors. Sorry, it wouldn't let me leave without the doors being shut. It's going to be a lot quieter, this one, being an electric train. Nightmare on YouTube. Yeah, it's starting to feel a bit better, thank you, mate. Got physio on Tuesday, so we'll see how it goes from there. But starting to feel a bit better. I'm not ready for Rocksmith just yet. Might try a stream on Sunday evening for an hour, maybe. We'll see how I feel. Got a bit carried away there. I suppose there are similarities between the Pacer and the Azuma in the fact that neither of them are particularly known for their passenger comfort, but are quite fun to drive. I need to put my Elgato foot pedal on the floor actually, then I can cancel things like that with my foot. In fact, I'm going to do that now. I have to move it out the way because Charlie, puppy, that habit keeps standing on it. Yeah, there you go. I can now use my foot to cancel vigilance. There you go. Well, and it makes it more realistic as well because it is a foot pedal. So we've got two yellows there. I need to be a bit careful. Even though it flicked to green, I'm obviously catching something. Yeah, so going from two yellows to green just as I'm approaching. Well, hopefully I'm popping out this afternoon with Lucy. to have a mooch around town. Change my phone as well. Upgrade the phone while I'm there. I seem to have a four-legged fan club suddenly. You're not having my toast, sorry. Neither are you. Put jam on it, bad for your teeth. Oh, stop. Talking to the dogs in case you guys realise. So, yeah, not sure when the first train IRL stream will be. Hopefully coming up very soon. Would have been today, but being the fact it was Lucy's 18th, it's Lucy's time when she finally gets out of her bed. This is so much better using the Elgato pedal for vigilance and that. Better from a realistic point of view. Thank you, Jellybean, for being in Twitch and in YouTube. It's looking okay on the. I'm previewing the YouTube because of the chat and everything else there. Yeah, I've got to do some improvements on the settings on OBS, but it's okay enough that I don't feel that I need to actually stop the stream to make those changes now. It's looking like a PowerPoint presentation of the preview of OBS, but it doesn't look quite that bad on, or anywhere near as bad actually on the previews. The game itself looks fine. Try and maintain that as close to 125 as possible. That's just bringing up the power, getting it back to speed, and then dropping it off and coasting. So we've got a 9-car unit. Yeah, cool. Thank you, JP. JP in Twitch has said stream quality is fine right now. Enjoy the game. Exactly. And I'll just do some tests later quickly just to see. I'll probably move it to software rendering, as the software's not the CPU's really not really doing anything. Well, yet the graphics card's taken a bit of a a caning. What I'm doing is, rather than notching it right back to off and constantly going up and down, I'm thinking sort of notch 2. It's just enough power to stop it dropping off too much, so I'm floating between notch 3 now, and that seems to be accelerating back up to 125. And then back to notch 2. Because we are going up an incline as well, so... It's pretty much a non-stop run. Oh, there was some game lag when I moved to camera 8. Can I even catch up with it? Nice looking trains. Oh, I hit a post. Anyway. Yes, I do have the model of one down here. Oh, and for those who, I don't know if it'll show on the green screen, I have re-skinned, if you like, my Class 73 I got second hand, because it had a few things wrong. I've got to replace one of the buffers still, but pipework was missing and things, so I've got a new case for it, and I don't know if it's going to show it on the stream, but I'll try. I have it is now a Network Rail Class 73 in N gauge. There you go. You can kind of see that, can't you? I think I'll put a picture of it in Discord. If you do ! Discord, if you're not a member already, we have a model railway section now, as well as real trains, IRL trains, and train sim channels as well. And yeah, where people can post pictures of their model railways if they wish to. Yeah, I do want them, but there's no more purchasing a model railway gear until this side of Christmas anyway. I would like the HST set, not gonna lie. Oh, right, so need to bring the power down. We're now going down slope, down an incline. Very good responsive brakes on this. I will say it's a good train to drive on game anyway. I've noticed Greg Best has gone very quiet now. I think he's fired this game up on his Xbox and is now having a drive. Bring this speed down a little bit. We're coming down to a 100-mile-an-hour stretch. Is this the crossover, the level crossover? This is why we're going down to 100. Where are we? Thripford? Is this it? That's not. Haha. Have you downloaded it now, Greg? Are you playing it? No, it's not that bit. Okay. Right, let's power back up then. Comes another Azuma. You'll get this route as well, by the way, in these trains. 69 gigabyte. Nice. Right, we are now up to 125 mile an hour. But Greg on Twitch says, I was running the Brighton main line yesterday, so it'd be nice to do a direct comparison once it's downloaded. The little one is asleep. Yes, like I say, there isn't massive changes to the existing stuff. What you're going to gain is the new stuff. And that's where we're also going to see improvements. Now, I can only speak for PC. Obviously, I've not got it on the Xbox at the moment. But I imagine it's going to be similar. Is it Xbox Series X? Greg said it was was quite surprised how it performed. It was post-rush hour, moving to that new engine, did them good. Yes, yeah, I mean, it's still obviously real engine, but it's a real engine, but, you know what I mean, Unreal engine. But yeah, it's definitely been improvements as we've gone along. I would like to get it on the Xbox as well, just to see, and also for lazy gaming. Oh, got a yellow coming up. What's that all about? Change it either. Okay, let's start gently applying the brakes. Oh, that's gone green now. So whatever was in front of me has moved out of the way. Because if you notice, the green directly in front and the one ahead both changed to green. So whatever was in front of me has been shifted out of the way. Perhaps it was to this line here. Are we about to overtake a freight or something? Oh no, hold on. There's another yellow. I spoke too soon. I suppose that loop line would have been a bit close anyway to have made any difference. Chasing yellows again. Start braking again. I'm definitely catching something. Start applying some more power again. Give it 2 as we're flying through this platform at line speed. Please stand clear of the yellow lines of the platform edge. Behind the yellow line, should I say. There's the crossover, and I should have gone over that 100 miles an hour and was too busy looking at the platform and talking to chat to slow down. Oops, it's not even worth me slowing off again now. Too late. So we've just gone over the crossover at line speed. Woohoo! Gone gone too far now. But might let me go back. There it is. The only one left in the country. Inline crossover. We should have done 100 mile an hour through there, but oops. Wow. Oh, I flicked the screen back there. We're chasing that darn yellow again. I'm kind of loath to break off again because every time I do, yeah, look, see, it's gone green again. In a bit. Okay. So we've got 27 miles before we get to Doncaster. Still getting yellows up ahead, which means we're still catching something up. It feels like they're going just slightly slower than us. Just a couple of miles an hour, just enough. So Nightmare, if you're still about, I'm assuming you're not going to use Prism again for streaming. Nightmare did a test stream on Prism the other day, and yeah, it wasn't good. Not compared with his normal streams on OBS. Prism was crap, to be honest. Yeah, it was very laggy. So they make like phone streaming software as well, Prism, which isn't bad. Isn't bad at all. You know, if you're doing IRL streams, but I've never touched their platform for for desktop streaming. Comes another Azima. That's a /1. It's only a 5-car unit. We got a /2, which is a 9-car. Drop it down to make sure we're below 115 for the next speed limit. And we're down to 20 miles to Doncaster. Although, say I'm not, I'm having encoder overload on OBS Studio today. Trouble is, it's like OBS Studio and Stream Elements. Stream Elements has put a sufficient amount of crap into OBS that can cause lag where you don't want lag. I just don't think you can beat OBS Studio, to be honest. Just straight plain OBS Studio. Well, as I say, I'm getting encoder overload doing this today, and I'm dual streaming out of OBS using the Sorayuki plugin to stream to YouTube and to Twitch, and I'm getting frame drops and things of the like I've not seen in a long time. And I don't know whether it's since this new OBS Studio upgrade or what, but I know I'm obviously playing a game that's fairly intensive on the graphics card, so I might just go to software encoding. Looks fine anyway, software encoding. CPU's sitting there doing absolute jack shit at the moment, so. And Len, thank you for subbing to the YouTube channel. I'm afraid I haven't set the alerts up yet for YouTube. I will do. I just haven't done it yet. Thank you so much for subbing to the YouTube channel. I won't get alerts on this dashboard. Oddly. Hi, Sat. Twitch. Well, if it helps, Studio 27. Yeah, I might see. I might go back to it. I just allowed it to do the update, but obviously in the past my streaming has been Rocksmith, which is not really taxing the computer much at all. Yeah, I'm using the same output settings for both. Nightmare on YouTube. I just told it to use, but I'm not. I'm seeing frame drops, and it might be because I'm dual streaming though. Yeah, but I mean, Nightmare streams to like 15 different platforms. But I've saw something that I've never seen before, which was encoder overload at the bottom of OBS. Again, I haven't tweaked and messed around, especially for dual streaming. I will do, because I will be dual streaming. Cancel. Is there a bloody cable or something under this? Oh, great. And that's using the foot pedal. Although, to be fair, I shouldn't be using the foot pedal for the OBS. Guess we're stopping. I'm assuming that Nightmare streams directly out of OBS as well, using a similar plugin to what I'm using, the Sorayuki plugin. I've got to wait a time now. I've got to wait a penalty time, haven't I? 60 seconds to elapse, then press the brake. Yeah, it's not a problem. Ads Manager on OBS, that's not a problem at all. To be honest, I'm not using it at the moment. I'm just doing pre-rolls rather than mid-rolls. But it is handy. I've still got the timer and everything on my OBS for when I need to. Right, okay, so push the button, hopefully now. Pressing the ABS button, TPS. Where's the TPS control panel? Where is this ABS button? Is it that one? Ah, there it is. I saw the brakes come off. Here we go. We're going to be late. So Nightmare on YouTube says he's been doing Twitch, YouTube, Kick, Facebook, Livespace and TikTok, separate software lately. I suppose TikTok for the separate software, yeah. I'm just Twitch and YouTube. And Twitch only for Rocksmith streams. Maybe Twitch and Livespace. We'll see. But I think the IRL train spotting streams will come across very well on YouTube. Maybe better than Twitch, just because of the demographics. But it does mean I will be removing the mature content, so the channel will become more family friendly for those non-Rocksmith streams. It keeps me in check when I'm in public places doing IRL streaming. And also is more suitable for younger viewers that like trains and stuff like that. So I think we can all control our potty mouths. It's not big and it's not clever. When I do this, I will be blocking profanity at Twitch level. Perhaps I shouldn't be using the pedal. I've got it slightly too far away, and I think I'm pushing. Yeah, I can see what I'm doing. I'm pushing the back end side of the pedal, so it's not dropping all the way down. I mean, to be fair, I should be using the button for AWS and the pedal for Vigilance anyway, if I want to do it correctly. No, not really, because you shouldn't need to. You're intelligent enough to have a wider vocabulary than that. No, I can't block gift subs from people, and I wouldn't. But I will say now, guys, not so much on these streams, But on IRL train spotting streams, when I'm in a public place, if I do keep getting troll subs, I'm probably going to not use the speaker anymore. If I've got a speaker going off with, my Coxlong and all that lot, I mean, bear in mind, that's one of the tamer ones, and I'm in a public place and the staff decide to throw me off the station, that's not really going to help my IRL train spotting streams, is it? And that is the main reason for me going more family friendly, is for me to be aware and controlling my own tongue, as well as, bearing in mind we're going to be in a public place on a station that I've got no right to be on their train spotting and could be thrown off if somebody complains. Oh, there's a guy down there and he's got all this bad language coming out from this speaker. As fun as it might be, there are other streamers that don't really care about that as much, and I never used to, but in hindsight, even when you look at the one we did at Crew with all the, I could have been thrown out. There were people with kids behind me, small kids, and some of you lot were brutal with some of those gift stuffs. And at the end of the day, it's all about protecting my channel. I'm trying to give you content that will be fun for you all and enjoy. I think anyone that comes and joins me on the train spotting streams will probably be quite thankful for not having all of that coming out of speakers as well. We'll see. I'm going to play it by ear. There's no hard and fast rules at the moment or decisions. I'm going to watch and see how it pans out. At the end of the day, we can all control our language. None of us need to be sitting there swearing, and if you feel that is what you need to be doing, then it might not be the channel for you to watch anymore. Just saying. Encoding overload. Consider turning down shit. Right, okay, great. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's that's what it is, and it's just filtered mode. What I'm going to do, actually, I might have to change my shout-outs. Wits, can you send me a copy of your Twitch logo, please, so I can put it into my stream decks? At the moment, I've got DDTV's logo with a shout-out, but I'd like to put your... No, you're doing the Wits Craftery. I'd like to put that as a shout-out on my stream deck, please. And I'm watching that, and not the train, and we're speeding a little bit. Let's pull the speed back a little bit. Yeah, and it's kind of the demographic that'll probably start watching those streams. I've got to think of it that way as well. I'm not saying I'm anywhere near monetization on YouTube, but if the channel picked up, and I was, I'm going to get demonetized very quickly with stuff like that going on. And as much as we say it's not all about the money, when you're spending £70 a month on SIM cards to do it, well, thank you very much for that resub. Thank you very much for using your Prime sub on this channel, Witscraftery. If you don't know Witscraftery, he's an IRL friend of mine. He's a nice lad. He's a good guy. Yeah, thank you. I will, after the stream, add it to my stream deck. I will give you a shout out once we get to the station, because we're getting very close to Donny. So close, I really need to start reducing speed and things. Anyway, Witscraftery, he otherwise known as Dimwits. He's done a bit of variety streaming, gaming and stuff like that, but he's now doing something really interesting. He's making things with the lasers, and them lasers go pew pew. He's done one test stream and one kind of official stream so far. It's very interesting. It's definitely worth a watch. He explains what he's doing as he's going along. You get to see the software, you get to see all the design work and everything else. then then you see the laser actually doing it all and that, and it's interesting. It is an interesting viewing. Thank you, Northerner. And you can follow Witscrafty on Twitch right there. Now, I believe that Wits will probably be doing the same as myself as well, and be dual streaming at some point onto YouTube and things like that, or exporting to YouTube. So it's probably worth, on his channel, he's got a socials link, and giving him a follow on those other socials. But yeah, fun with lasers. Oh, I was banking on that changing. It's checked me in to slow me down. That bet paid off, but that was close. Probably bigging it up, I'm just being honest. Oh, it looks like the dogs are donning coats. Which means they might be going for a WALKIES. Or perhaps he's not going to be wearing that coat. Okay, stop. Stop. Oh, that's quite near the signal, isn't it? But never mind. We can stop. It is very sunny. I've literally, the Elgato light is only on just to fill. If I turn it off, it just basically puts a bit of shade on this side. So I'm just leaving it on. Here we go. Are they going for a walk then? Once Charlie's got his coat on. Charlie's putting his new winter coat on. Elle might let me show him. Yeah, get an even tan, because otherwise it's all just coming in on this side. What are you barking at me for? He's got his ball under the thing. Oh, here we go. I don't know if it'll show because of the green screen, but there he is, and he's got his new winter coat on. Look at that, how smart. You got to go for a W. You got to go for a walk. Go on then. Got his smart new coat on. It looks like Snoopy's having a fluffy coat on. Oh, no, it's fluffy on the inside, and yeah. Winter coats are being donned because although it's sunny, it is currently, well, it's now 4 degrees. Oh, he's trying to escape. It is like a high vis. It's got yellow on it, so we can be seen. And we're looking at them. It looks like they've got built-in, yeah, harness built in. So very smart. I've got to say it. You two are looking very smart. Yeah, it was -1 last night. It was quite a frosty morning. Now, I fell asleep very early. Very early. About 7 o'clock. Woke up again at 2:30. Went for a wee. Managed to get back to sleep till about 4ish. Despite the dogs hearing me getting up and thinking it was time to get up and running around like lunatics. Then, yeah, so I've been up since about 4ish. Hence a morning stream. I'm going to change that one too, so we've just got the YouTube channel. Because the Red Mozzie music. Yeah, it was quite icy. Oh, so can we show you? There we go. And there is Snoopy in his new coat. It's not high vis, but his brother will be high vis, so it's all good. You're looking very smart in your new winter coat. Are you ready for a walkies? Are you ready for walkies? Yeah. Yes, that's both of them. Yeah, it was very frosty here earlier, but it's lovely, lovely sunny day. It's a good crisp winter sort of day. I think Charlie's going to be made to go for a walk today. He didn't want to go last week. He's a bit of a couch potato. He likes watching camping videos on YouTube, but doesn't like going out there himself. Although we've been watching this guy that's videos around Horse Guards Parade. Does like 30-minute videos a day, 3 times a week. And Charlie got quite invested in that with the horses. He was quite enjoying that. Anyway, let's do another route. What are we looking at? Yeah. So yeah, I'm going to do a couple more. Then you'll probably see me go live again later, but it'll be in a bit. It'll be testing and trying different OBS settings. Let's go back to the main menu. Let's do a different route now. JP said there was a guard scenario. On the Glossop line. On guard. Take the role of a train guard aboard a service. Should we do a train guard? Let's do a train guard. I've never done a train guard scenario at all. On guard. How exciting. Today you'll be taking the role of a train guard on board a service from Manchester. The train you'll be working with arriving shortly. Board the train and take over as the guard until the end of service. Ooh, I hope it talks us through what we've got to do. This is Guide Bridge, which is of course one of the original stations from the old what's it called line that went from Sheffield to Manchester and got closed down, but there's little bits of it left. The Woodhead line, thank you very much. Right, so I'm assuming I need to be at the back, don't I? Right, duty to go, operating the doors, checking passenger tickets and keeping passengers on the journey. Ooh. Oh, freight train going now. What do I do then? Right, door key, on. Stand on the platform and wait for the passengers to board the train. You can start preparing for departure once the doors are clear of passengers or blockages. You've got to be quite exact where you stand. Right. We are now ready to depart. Close passenger doors before closing the cab door. Once done, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so now I've got to close doors. Close. And I suppose I've got to tell the driver it's safe to go. Now this is something new, isn't it? So you are collecting tickets, please. Tickets, please. You got your ticket? Oh, I've got to remove the door key. Oops. I'm getting ahead of myself here. Tickets, please. Come on. Tickets, please. Tickets, please, or you're getting off. Oi, mate. Where's your ticket? But this is novel. I can't wait to get a fare evader. That's it. That's everyone. Bloody hell, it's tight round here, isn't it? I mean, you put an accessibility toilet there and then surround it with seats. I don't want to drive the service. I want to just sit down. There we go. Oh, was it? Oh, sorry, I don't care. I wasn't really paying much attention. Where was he? Oh, we're coming to a platform anyway, so I've failed. I have failed. I've allowed... a fare dodger. I wasn't really paying attention. Hey, this is my first day on the job, yeah? Oh, I'm at the front now. God, jeez. Look, it's my first day on the job, alright? Probably easier to get out. Oh, Jesus. You've got to be so bloody exact on this beam. Can we go before I shut the door? No. Driver ain't having none of it. Who is that person? 30th to 30th. Where did we just get on? '30th and the 30th. Is that where we just got on? Is that where we just stopped, Gorton? '15th. Right, sorry, you got to get off, mate. Why can't we just sell him a ticket? This is what they would do, including a penalty fare. No. God, there's some bloody fare evade. Is it because we're in the Manchester area? Is that what it is? 4th, okay. Right, you'll need to buy a new ticket. Right, I think I've captured them all this time. But I can't check any randomers by the looks of it. Left the back cab door open as well. That was a bit silly, wasn't it? Anyone could have come in here and started pissing around. Oh dear. Yeah, exactly. Where's my little ticket machine? Me Portis machine, or whatever they... I don't know if they still use Portis. Probably don't anymore, but... Portis was very 1980s. Sticklebrick, otherwise known as Sap. Welcome to the YouTube channel. No, we're not doing racial profiling on this channel. We are want to check random tickets. Okay, yep, it's all looking good. I'll open the door.
I'm quite enjoying this though. They could do more of these
scenarios.
How do you change the settings as well so I'm not running everywhere? I don't want to run everywhere.
Is it hidden gameplay? I want to be able to walk, not run. Where is it? Oh, I wondered, but default movement. Okay, thank you. Right. Person too close to platform, ask them to move away before we depart. Oi, mate. Oi. Oi, you. Come on. Out the way. I'm liking this. This is good. This is an addition to the game I didn't know existed until JP mentioned it. It's a bit tricky though, pushing these buttons when you're...
No. Why are there so many wrong tickets on here? Everyone's taking the mickey. Did you get your bloody tickets from Wish.com or something? That's everyone. Ah, right, so use a right click on the pointer. Has anyone else done this guard scenario yet? Done it again, look. Left the door open. I think I would be fired by now. Oh, exciting. We're going to be on the other side, I think. I don't like this, like, that's, I don't know. Perhaps you don't have to be as exact as I think it is. Yeah, but you did freight guarding, you did proper guarding, not this conductor crap. Tickets, please. Tickets, please. Tickets from wherever station we've just been at, please. Tickets, please. Ah, the excess fare book. I know someone that got fired from the railway as a guard and took his excess fare book with him and actually had the transport police and a manager bang on his door for it back. Thank you. Any more tickets? I know I did, but he ignored it. I'm having to sit down for a minute, rest my feet, I might as well. I should be able to sit in the driver's seat though. guards definitely sit on the driver's seat on these trains. A Sparky 373, yeah, exactly. Exactly. You wouldn't sit on that crap when you got that one sat there. Without a key in it, it's not going to do anything anyway. I used to travel in the back cabs of Seps and Veps all the bloody time coming home from London. There's no key in, so it don't matter. You're not pushing anything. Oh, has he got a match today? That was good though, I enjoyed that. That was something a bit different, wasn't it? Do a guard scenario. So, right, shut the doors. Oh, I'm just making sure that everyone had got off first. This train terminates here, everyone off. Hi Corma, how are you? Can you drive the train to a base? No. I could possibly play base and drive train, but I don't think it's really going to work, I'm afraid. And thanks to my recent back issues, this is why you've not seen a Rocksmith stream from me, I'm afraid. Oh, right. I'm having to take a bit of a rest from that, although I'm starting to feel better now, so. Oh, I've just walked through the bloody train. I did it the wrong way round. Yeah, if a passenger appears now, then how do they get there? So does that mean you can be a guard on this line for just like normal timetable stuff now? If you go by foot, could you take over the guard? Yeah, you can't go in the toilets though. Or are you saying they were hiding in the toilet? We are in Manchester, so. It's the most loved train operating company in the world, you know. I think it's the most hated, isn't it? Definitely in the country.
Security personnel tour this station 24.
Yeah, I think it's the most disliked. Oh, we got a gold for the first time of doing a guard, so that's not so bad, is it? Right, to the trains. Different route now. Right, we're going to drive a 465, I think. I like the old stuff. I've not been on one of the Azumas, and they can look lovely, but they haven't got a good reputation for comfortable seats. Okay, so London Bridge to Ramsgate. Let's do this. Yes, a Jimmy Hilchin train. These are the original networkers, aren't they? British Rail Network South East trains. Right, so where do I... I want my AWS and that kind of stuff on. Where is it all? Is it up here? Oh yeah, right, yeah, right click, much easier. Thank you, sir. Right, open the doors. Oh yeah, they love having their tickets tacked, don't they, on commuter trains. Just noticed the lights are in the wrong order, so tail lights off, headlights, day running. Quite busy here, isn't it? We've got a freight there, we've got another pass over there. Greenhithe for Bluewater. I don't even remember that being a station there. Here we go. Bit of Third Rail Southern love. Yeah, they do look good. And let's be honest, if they'd put the correct seating config and not paid for the commuter seating config, they'd be a lot better. The IETs, that is. I mean, that was a choice that the operating company or the transport, you know, DFT or whatever, have made, is to opt for the cheaper commuter seating configs for those trains rather than the intercity configs for them trains. So I believe, anyway. I'm talking like I'm an expert. I'm an ex-railwayman, for those that don't realise, but I'm an ex-Sigmund. But that was the British Rail days. Just dipped into privatisation and then left in '99. So. Yes, I'd say I started on the YTS back in 1987. And in 1988, I became a box boy, what they used to call a booking person. Yeah, exactly. But it's a config thing, isn't it? It's no fault of the train itself as such. It's how they've chosen to configure them that hasn't helped. At Ashford, Kent, and then I went on to become a signalman, where I did that for 10 years. Window cleaner. Yeah, Ashford in Kent, yeah. Before, in the old signal, before they put the new electronic stuff in, and it wasn't an international station back then. In fact, there was when I was a boxer at Ashford, they were still digging the Channel Tunnel. We used to get all the ballast trains and everything else coming back and forwards. Oh yeah. We used to have to clean the windows and that kind of. You are right. And get sent off to go and get the breakfasts in the mornings and stuff like that from the local cafe. And of other days, we would work on the platform where we were just like dog's body. If someone was sick in the toilets, you knew who was going to be told to clean it up, that kind of thing. Good job though. For a first job, it was great. And I was on with a pair of signalmen because you're always on with the same signalman. So you would do your early shift, the late shift. When they were on the night shift, you do platform week. Oh shit! I'm not stopping, am I? Right, I'm not failing on the very first station. I'm restarting. Sorry, because I'm chatting to you guys. Yeah, I'm not going to fail on the first station. That's just ridiculous. So we're going to start again. Yeah, so then we used to do platform work as well and that. But I enjoyed it. And the Sigma I was on were always really cool. Yeah, rule 1, always blame chat. Right, I've got to quickly do this before I insert the key, don't I? So I want that normal. I want that on normal. I want that normal. I want that. Yeah, cool. Right, okay. Insert the key. And then open the doors. Let's start again. And then I've got to do lights, haven't I? Which is up here somewhere, isn't it? Tail lights off. Day running. BTP. Oh, Keystone Cops. To be fair, all right, when I was at Sandwich Signal Box, we had a lot of level crossings, and there's also a PGA Tour, a golf course there. And when the golf was on, it was an absolute nightmare. So we had our level crossing had the yellow cross hatches on it, which means as anyone that has passed their driving tests know, you should not be entering unless the exit is clear, because everyone always, takes note of that. And you'd be putting the barriers down, you start the yellow off, and cars would just accelerate and keep going through, even when they're red. During the Gulf, we'd have a couple of police, either a British Transport Police or even civil police, spend their time up in the signal box keeping an eye on the flow of traffic. It was fucking superb. Excuse my language. Because you'd see them start to open up, see a policeman stood in the window of the box, and you'd see the front bumpers almost scraping on the floor when they're braking so hard. I'm like, can you come more often? But honestly, the civic police that used to come up would be like, I can't believe how many cars are attempting to jump the lights or are jumping the lights. This is daily. This is all the time. But it was great thing was they'd have, like, they'd be radioing and saying, blue Ford Escort, pull them over. It's just jump the reds. It was, honestly, my job as a signalman on that level crossing was so much easier when you had a policeman. Yeah, that's what they should do, is when they when you set the lights off, they should put those bollards come flying up from the road. We had it, right, and I'm not even going to... This actually happened. At the next crossing up, Woodnesborough crossing, which was CCTV, as the barriers were coming down, a taxi went under and it ripped the taxi sign off the roof of his car. and he tried to report it and claim against the railway for damage to his car. Yeah, he got done for failing to stop at a red light. The cheek. Trouble is, people think they've got an actual right to go over level crossings, and what they don't realise is British Rail, as was then, and then what became Network, Rail Track, actually own most of the level crossings. That is theirs. So, and jumping a red light on a level crossing is the same as any other red lights, same as a traffic light or anything else. Exactly the same offence. Right, where's this station? 1.6 miles. People don't think of this. They think they're entitled. They can just floor it. I mean, cars are bad enough. Pedestrians are even worse when they decide. I think it'd be great, Sam, honestly, and you wouldn't have to have them installed for long before people would get the message. Yeah, well, we won't even talk about automatic half barriers. So, I had 2 sets at Sandwich. I honestly don't believe automatic half barriers should ever even exist. My personal feelings. Especially as they're automatic, they're hit by a treadle on the track. People, again, people don't realise when they go off, that's because the train is hit a treadles, not because someone's manually doing it. That train is coming, regardless of whether you go around the barriers or not. I've still left it too late on chat, but I'm going to make it this time. No, I totally agree with. Absolutely agree, but it never is. To be fair, it's always just been deemed as the same offence. What's the for? What's wrong with that? That was bang on, wasn't it? Look at that. I mean, it's up the platform a bit, but that's where the stopping point was. Oh, I had an interesting one at Sandwich, and I'm so glad my manager had arrived. He'd come in, made the tea, and we could hear all these police sirens in the distance. So we stood at the window watching it. Train had been accepted from Deal, and this car come flying down the road. Police in hot pursuit. Did a right turn on the level crossing, up the track towards Deal. We went for, bloody hell, it's when, as a Sigman, all those things you've been trained but never had to use before just have to kick in. Emergency bell codes, electrification switched off. Yeah. Apparently he'd done a post office in. They caught him. Didn't catch him. Caught them. But yeah. That was interesting. That was the biggest one I'd had. And I did have a one under, but I'd rather not talk about that on stream. That was, yeah. Morning, Brindy. How are you? Welcome to Mozzie Plays Trains. So as I say, apart from the Rocksmith streams, which will start again in the Friday, Saturday, Sunday nights sometimes, the channel is going to become more railway focused, and that is going to be train sim and IRL trains. So afternoon, is it afternoon already? No, yeah, it is afternoon. Yeah. So we'll be doing real life train spotting as well, live from platforms on this channel, on both YouTube and Twitch. Incident was so big, it left on a bench. Staff reported it. Whoa. So it was an accidental lift, but armed, I mean loaded. Yeah. It's quite stringent rules on this, isn't there? And laws. Obviously, the IRA was still a thing when I was on the railway, so left packages and stuff like that was completely. Wow. That's scary though, he was walking around. I'm surprised he didn't have his license revoked. Hey, doggos are back from their walk. Hello, doggos, back from your walk. Yeah, he was probably lucky not to still have a license. You don't really want to think, do you? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I imagine it went at cool though. Yeah, we had one at Folkestone as well, I remember. It was a controlled one, but... we had quite a few, as you can imagine, you know, false alarms. Bloody school kids leaving their backpacks on the platform. But it had to be taken seriously, didn't it? How was your Thanksgiving, Brindy? Hope it was good. I hope you had a really good time. We're heading towards Gravesend now. Excellent stuff. That's good to hear. Thank you for the message. And I hope the headset works. Have you tried it yet? I mean, I know you're going to want speakers for when you're just watching Twitch and things, but I'm thinking for Discord and stuff. You've got a webcam already, haven't you? You've got a Logitech one. And with the headset. Doggos are home. Woohoo! Have they been good boys? Did they walk nicely? Excellent, they walked nicely. Oh, got a better webcam now. Nice. Honestly, like when you look at my IRL backpack here, I'm really not looking forward to try and get that through airport security. And can you imagine back then if you got stopped with this thing? Because you've got the Jetson Nano computer, all the power banks, all the cabling. I mean, you know, I can sit and explain to a policeman or whoever exactly what everything does. But, yeah. But he does, that's the problem. And it really isn't, but obviously it isn't. It's in my IRL streaming kit, but for the uninitiated that see it, what the hell is that? Yeah, I can imagine trauma, but yeah, exactly. And I'm going to be live streaming, so the backpack's going to be in use. But I remember we went to see Depeche Mode in London. It wasn't that long after Manchester. You know, the incident at the concert. And security was proper beefed up. But you know what? It was probably the best interactions we've ever had with, like, Showsec and all the security. Obviously, there was some police there. Even everyone was happily, like, bag checking. No one questioned it. Everyone was just, donk, yep, there you go. There's everything in it. You know, they were chatting to people during the concert, and after the concert, the security manager was high-fiving everyone as they were leaving, and people were literally thanking the security. I've never seen it before. Thank you for keeping us safe. And that's the first time I've ever seen that. It was the best interaction I've ever seen between. It was Depeche Mode, wasn't it? After the Manchester thing, when all the security were, I'm sure it was, down in London, when they were doing all the bag checks, and the security manager was high-fiving everyone when we came out. I think it was, yeah, the Depeche Mode one. Yeah, well, people should be thankful, shouldn't they? You know, I joke as a railway person, you know, we used to call the BTP you know, Keystone Cops. It was a running joke. We'd say it to them, you know, it was banter we'd have with them and that. But you always appreciated them, and you always appreciated them being about and worked with them. You know, because even though they're police, we still felt you were one of ours, being staff. So we felt we could have that banter whilst we were making you a cup of tea, of course. And I think it's a good thing when you can banter like that, because you do feel you're part of the same crew. Exactly, they're police, but they're our police. But you always appreciate them being there. But you'd have a laugh, because you get to know the local crews, and they'd pop in for a cup of tea and a quick chinwag and a bit of banter and a bit of a laugh. Good times. That was good times. But then again, a lot of where I was in East Kent and the much smaller towns, you got to know the local constabulary as well. Martin Mill, the local police, you used to pop in daily for a cup of tea to the signal box. Well, the signal box was in the booking office, so he'd come onto the station, come in, have a cup of tea, chat, all these rounds. Yeah, I bet you'd get some strange looks. That's always been a problem, though, is the under-resourcing. And let's be honest, it's a massive problem for all police forces at the moment. Is under-resourcing. Yeah, that's one thing I miss as well. My staff pass that was valid for guards breaks of passengers and goods trains, and obviously the rear cabs of trains, unused cabs, were classed as a break, so you could quite happily sit in them. Yeah, they do, don't they? It's like you said, you're part of the same crew, aren't you? Are you retired now then, Gormer, or left, or are you still doing that job or a similar job? Exactly, it's the railway family, and that's whether you've got a police uniform on or a platform or signal driver, whatever. It was all railway family. And that's the one thing I kind of miss with the privatisation. You knew your P-way, you knew your platform staff, you knew your police, you know your everyone knew each other in that area. Yeah, I don't know what's causing it. It might be the encoder, unfortunately. Ah, trainer, excellent. You're getting the next recruits in. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know what's causing it. So I don't know what to change now. It might be the encoder that's going on, because I've been having a few encoding problems today off of OBS. So it went on its own last time. But last time I listened to the stream myself. So yeah, it's okay. So when I tab out the game, it stops the static. Can't figure that one. In Call of Duty. I worked in security for a while when I moved up here, and a fellow person I was working with was an ex-army badge sniper. And I said, well, how come you doing that? How come you didn't go into the police army response? He said they won't take us. They'll take us for training, but that's it. I said, oh, okay, why's that? And he said, shoot to kill, shoot to injure. It's very different between army and police. And he said he didn't fancy being a trainer. But apparently they had incidents where they used to take the ex-army into police, but their instant reaction is to, yeah. especially, yeah, you're saying he was a bad sniper, 1 bullet, 1 kill was his training. So I get it, yeah. He was explaining some of the, obviously not deep, but the mathematics behind being a badge sniper because of the distance and everything else and the wind, and it was, wow. He said anyone could pull up the trigger. He said it was all the working out to get that shot. Quite interesting. Where are we? Strood. Brindy. Brindy, thank you for resubbing 31 months in a row on Twitch. That is most appreciated. No, that makes complete sense. Your depot until it closed. Yes, indeed. So we are live streaming on Twitch and YouTube. And it would be very appreciated if you have a YouTube to drop into that stream and just give the stream a like and sub to the channel if you're not already. It's the same name. It's YouTube/C, I think you have to put C/Red Mozzie, but Red Mozzie. Anyway, it's the same name. Is to carry 3 magazines for rifle, 2 magazines for hollow point. Yeah, absolutely, I guess. This is what we're driving. We're going round the bend then, aren't we? So we're in Medway. Lovely place. Wow. Annie, good afternoon and thank you so much for that resub. 29 months in a row. Wow. Thank you so much. And how are you? How are you today? This is the fun because we're going up quite a steep incline with a 15-mile-an-hour speed limit, so you've got to keep feathering the throttle because as soon as you turn it off, take it off, you literally start losing your speed rapidly. Oh no. Thank you for giving me some of those bits on Twitch, JP. That is most appreciated. And we've got a level 1 hype train. I can't believe that. Well, I'm doing a train sim stream. That is most appreciated. Thank you very much. And I feel a lot better, you know, mental health wise, just to be here chatting to you guys and streaming and everything else. And I do want to do a oh good. Thank you for those bits as well, Brindy. It is appreciated. And a big, you know, for Elle, who's been an absolute rock for me recently with the mental health issues and stuff that I've had. I know you guys don't know her so much, but she's been an absolute rock to me, and I really appreciate that. And I feel a bit better as well, just being here, streaming and chatting to you guys as well, playing a few trains. You are supposed to hear alerts. I'm hearing them. Are you not hearing them? Should be hearing them. Seeing but no hearing. Okay. You know what it is? I often wondered about this. When I was showing Wits the other day, my setup, I thought, that's odd. I don't have an alert audio setup on here, but I do on the other one. So let me just, application audio beta. I'm going to call that alerts sounds. Okay, and I want that to be no, it was the old what this is. No, it was the old one. How do I do that? I'd have to. I'm going to have to do a desktop audio. I'm going to have to actually add desktop audio. Audio output capture, which doesn't matter because I'm not playing copyright music anymore. If I just put desktop. Sorry, this probably isn't the most interesting thing to be doing on stream, but what am I using? Razer Guard. So okay, so hopefully now I probably don't need the separate audios because I'm not playing copyright music anymore on this, so it won't matter anymore.
if I get rid of the separate audios, alert sounds was there, funny enough. Now, desktop. Yep, you can see the game. That should now work in future. Any alerts. Although, where's the game gone? Oh no, you know what I've done? I've knob jockey. Yeah, you know what I've done here? I've not just removed the audio for training, I've actually removed the game catcher. Right, let's put it back. Oh great, I'm so good at this. There you go. We're back. So now you should have sound and visuals from it. Yeah, I've never been on the... Well, I don't think I've ever even been on the old station. I've been through it enough times, but never travelled to this one. And hi, Brady, thank you for dropping into the YouTube channel as well with your sword. I'm sorry about that, Len, but that's your home station. Jam! Jam! Don't know what I've just done that, sorry. I used to be able to trip off every station on the stopping service from Dover Priory to Victoria back in the day. I don't think I can remember them all now. From back before they had all the electronic, you know, the recorded stuff, so you'd actually have to have the microphone on. Kersney, Shepherd's Well, Snowsdale, Elsham, Addison, Peaksbourne, Canterbury East, yeah. Sittingbourne, Raynham. I can't remember one. You used to have these things in the, you know, the little boxes you have on the platform. And they had these little books. And they had the push button things which were like tapes, but back then, most of the time, they would break down. So you'd end up having to manually do it. And then, yeah, you'd have these, like, they're in sheets and with all the stations, and you'd literally just have to sit there, stood there, reading them out in front of you. And then you'd always get someone trying to be funny, like another platform member, stood outside the box, putting stupid faces and that kind of stuff, just to try and put you off, make you laugh while you were doing the station announcements. I hated it. When I first started the route, that's the one thing I hated. I was so nervous doing platform announcements. And then you soon learn that nobody ever listens to them anyway, because you'd say, like, you know, platform 2 is the London Victoria service, blah, 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 and then someone would walk over and go, oh, can you tell me where the platform, where the London Victoria service is? Well, I've just said that one. So people don't listen anyway. I used to have a theory that people used to, like, remove their part of their brain when they used to come onto the stations. Just completely, perfectly intelligent, reasonable people just turn into basket cases. Oh. 1 second. Snoopy's ball bounced into the tenor. Exactly, see, I knew I'd miss some. I knew I'd miss some. Tenon, Newington, Farnham Road, Bexley sometime, Bexley. Oh, yeah. The Snoopy's ball bounced and went under the TV thing where the free-sat box and all the sky and all that lot was, and he was a very good boy. Instead of trying to hook it out and break anything, he sat and waited for me to get it out for him. You'll be getting out there, will you, Mr. Power?
I'm looking very bright over here. Because of the sun, it's extremely bright. I only usually do streams at night, don't I? Not used to having all this natural daylight coming in. Actually, I can change this camera a bit so I'm not quite so washed out. And there's a javelin. Afternoon, Virago. Yes, Brendy, the tunnels really are bricked inside. There's a Rail Operations Group 37 sat there. Right, just quickly. Go to the Elgato Cam app. And if I go to auto exposure is going to I don't like auto exposure because it'll keep hunting and stuff. That's better, isn't it? Go 400 ISO. How's that? That's not bad, is it? That'll do. It's better than it was. It's not as washed out anyway. Well, you said good morning about 7 o'clock this morning. Guess who got the Rail Operations Group? I'm not sure, Andy, to be fair, if that guy's okay. Guess who got the Rail Operations Group 37s in the sale? What's this red light? Guess we're stopping here. I shouldn't blow that towards the camera. It does have a great effect, doesn't it, with the virtual green screen, though? I make myself disappear. Kind of. That looks like a train in the distance in front of me. There is. Why is that sat there? Hold on. We've got a bit of an issue here, I think. Why are all these trains just sat here? I'm not sure we're going much further. I don't think we're going to make it to Faversham. There is a train set at every single signal in front of me. Bug. I found another bug. Look! What's going on? Yeah. But whatever's happened, nothing's moving. I found a new feature. Every single signal. Near the sheep. There's a yellow there. Yeah, the trouble is I can't. I might have to just abort this one. I'm not going to be going anywhere, am I? Red. You mean like my t-shirt? Hold on. Wait, can't you delete this train coming up? What train? Hello? Oh, shut up. Everything's just stopping. Mind you, that's moving now. Alright, how do I shut this door again? No, everything's just stopped. So I can just delete the trains in front of me and get to Rams and get to Faversham. In theory. Maybe. Let's see. Oh, and now we've got instant rain. Instant rain, instant rain. Right, where's the next one? Like you say, won't I? Oh, it hasn't gone. I haven't passed it though, have I? No. They're not clearing now. Oh, that one's moving now. That one, the cab's looking like it's facing the wrong direction. But the one ahead now looks like it's moving. That one's still red. Yeah, they're features. Okay, let's see how far this gets us. But the one ahead is still moving, so might be okay. See how this goes. some movement. I'm following another train down, so. So welcome anyone that's also watching on YouTube. We are live streaming YouTube and to Twitch. If you're on YouTube, please don't forget to give a like to this stream and maybe drop a sub to the channel, please. You will see different train type streams on here in Transport, including IRL train spotting streams, train sim, and maybe some trucks as well. Transport type stuff. And at the moment we are playing with a scenario where the timetable's gone a bit to cock. But I seem to have freed it, because the train in front is definitely moving now. Well, we've got 2 years. A bit of an odd noise, this train. I don't know. So Wits has asked, can you explain to someone who knows nothing about trains, doesn't care about trains normally, what is it that makes you enjoy all things trains? What is it about them that captivates you? Right. Bloody foot pedal's not working. I don't know. I got into them as a very small child. Very small child. And they captivated me then, and it never truly went. It plays into a level of autism, I think it's fair to say, and of which we are all on the spectrum somewhere. To me, it's a comfort zone as well. Yeah, exactly. I started with Model Railway as a small child, or very small child, or Clockwork thing, and then went on to like Hornby and to me it's a comfort thing as well, especially when my mental health's not doing too great and things. Watching train videos and being into trains, it's kind of, it does help me. It really does. Unfortunately, working on the railway kind of knocked it out of me a little bit. That kind of, because I was dealing with them every day and everything else. And there's that whole thing about not making your job, your hobby, your job, and that kind of stuff. But I quite enjoy transport. I quite like cars, not so much, your modern stuff. But I could go to a classic car rally and thoroughly enjoy it. Old stuff, 70s, 80s cars and things. Quite like trucks, quite like it's all things transport, really. The power, the technology behind it. Even back to the steam days, where it's Victorian technology and how it all worked. And there's something to be said about it being on the rails and that structure. You know, I'm definitely on the spectrum somewhere. I like that structure, the infrastructure and everything else. It's kind of, I don't know, I guess. It's still my favourite mode of transport to travel anywhere. I love travelling on the train. Not when it's like packed and you can't get, but you know, just a normal sitting down on a carriage and just enjoy. I enjoy a train journey. I'm sorry, that probably hasn't explained anything to you. I like planes, yeah, absolutely. I've got Microsoft Flight Sim, I've got the yoke and that kind of stuff. I don't know, maybe not. Not necessarily when you ask interested transport base and filter unit trouble. I mean, I will say, somewhere on my father's side going up were Romany gypsies, so there is something there that I struggle to settle anywhere. I mean, where I am now, and perhaps it's because of being with the person I am with now and I feel more settled than I've ever felt in that respect. I've not got that yearning to keep moving on where I did all through my life. I got bored, even moving the living room around all the time or things like that, and wanted to go and live somewhere else. But I do like the industry bit, the technology bits of it all as well. But I don't have that yearning as much anymore. But it used to be quite, you know. But it's the running on the rails thing I particularly get drawn to. When I see something like a big diesel loco, an old diesel loco, and it's giving it some, and the noise and everything else, you know how you are with cars, and if you see a particularly sporty car, it's got that throaty sort of sound, or that kind of that, I get that same feeling. I get that same feeling with a locomotive. Even a steam locomotive that's really sort of giving it some. Well, I guess we've all got our own reasons for the interest. I don't play flight sims on stream because I don't particularly think they make for an interesting stream. Personal opinion. But I like playing them, and I'm quite happy sitting there. Sometimes, you know, I've hung out on Discord with people and sat and done a flight, you know, Gdansk to Luton or whatever. But I don't necessarily. At least with this, even now, I'm controlling speed. I'm making adjustments and that, and I can talk about things I kind of know because I have a history of the railway. Where on flight sim, you take off, the computer takes over, and what do you do for the next however many hours? Do a transatlantic, even longer because it's all real time. It then turns to me into a just chatting stream, which, you know, isn't necessarily the worst thing. I mean, it doesn't capture a lot of people's imagination, does it? And that's nothing wrong. You know, there's nothing right or wrong, is there, with any of this? It's you like what you like. I will happily go watch a motor race. You know, as you know, I absolutely, when you took me to the Formula One, I absolutely love that. I used to love going to the motorcycle Grand Prix and things. And again, you're on tracks. They might not be fixed like this, but I think I found a lot of people, especially in this community, if you're into trains, tend to be into a bit of cars, bit of trucks, bit of flight. You know, we tend to like all that kind of stuff. And it is a fact that there's lots of people that are on the spectrum that actually love trains and things. Now, you know, maybe I'm more on the spectrum than I ever thought I was. Maybe. But I suppose you never really got into it. You know, I started as a small child, and then when train spotting, 7 or 8 years old, at Dover Priory and things. And I got that bug then. I still prefer the older stuff, if I'm honest, from sort of 70s and 80s. But since starting to look into doing train spotting streams as an actual stream, I've taken more interest now in the more modern stuff as well. Yeah, I don't know. I think sometimes as well, when you've got some demons going on, you need that distraction. Today is a perfect distraction for me. I've been getting all kinds of phantom things happening in my head and everything else, and sitting here chatting to you guys doing the stream has, my God, I'm feeling regenerated, in all honesty. But I used to have that many years ago with Formula One. When I was really in a dark place, I used to videotape, and you probably remember this, I used to videotape Formula One races. I've still got a load of them upstairs on VHS cassette. And when I couldn't sleep and things, I'd watch old races, and there are races from the 90s that I've probably watched 30, 40 times. And a lot of people couldn't do that. But it was my escape. This was the days before the internet, streaming, and all that kind of stuff. You didn't have 24-hour television. I would record like Formula One races and I'd watch them. A favourite train of mine, funny enough, see, I like the Class 40 locomotive, and it's a bit of an underdog thing. It was too heavy, really, and underpowered, so it never really lasted. But its sound, oh my good God. If you YouTube look up Class 40 thrash, it's something about the whistling tone of its superchargers. I absolutely love it. I just love the sound of them. Or the original Intercity 125s when they first come out, and again that just takes me back to being a small child when we used to come up from Dover to King's Cross station and walk into King's Cross as a small child, and you had all the Intercity 125s there. I mean, you had the Deltics there originally, which is an older locomotive, but and they screamed, the sound they made, it was awe. You know, I found it awesome in that true word. We use the word awesome, band it around everywhere nowadays, but I truly found that sound and the smell and everything else awesome. And it became one of my favourite trains simply because that memory, it can take you back, not take you back to feeling like a child again, but that memory, that time, that feeling you had. And one of these dogs has farted and it stinks. Sorry. Yeah, it just takes me back to that. Those senses, that smell. I hope that kind of answers it, maybe. I'm autistic and I'm living in the past. By the way, I've never been thinking as autistic, but I definitely, you know, I can read through stuff and think, Yeah, probably. Quite probably, in all honesty. Whichever dog has dropped its clutch is disgusting. I'm going to do one more scenario and then we're going to end the stream and I can have some lunch. Then I've got to try and get a teenager out of bed so we can go into town. Hopefully, I'll have a new phone later. Right, because of that going a bit ski-whiff, I'm actually thinking, should I restart the game? I know it's not a thing you tend to have to do on Train Sim World, but hopefully if they've got some in stock, yeah, I shall be changing my iPhone 14 Pro Max for a 15 Pro Max. Woohoo! Right, so I am going to stop it and restart the game. With a big cam. Oh no, my fingers. What's going on with my fingers? Oh, I'm wasting away. No, it's all good. I've still saying it's running, even though I've closed the game. Steam still thinks it's running. So I definitely went a bit wappy there with the game, because Steam is still refusing to accept that it's actually stopped. Have a look at Task Manager. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Task Manager's not really appearing anywhere either. Uh-oh. Yeah, well, I'm on O2. I'm on the Plus thing, or whatever it's called. So all I've got to do is go into a shop, hand over this phone, and they just give me a new phone. I can't stop the game. And I can't bring up... well, I guess that might be the end of the stream then, because I can't even bring up Task Manager, which means things are not running as well as they should be. I can't restart the game because I can't stop it. Well, I've closed it and exited it properly, as you saw, but Steam is still saying, what about if I quit Steam? Let's wait for Train Sim World 4 to... Yeah, and I've been having encoder problems as well. So I think my machine needs a reboot. I'm going to be doing some test streams later, and they really will be test streams on... Oh, hold on. That did manage to quit. I did manage to quit it. Okay. There's hope. There's hope. Let me see. Yeah, I think it's something more to do with the PC. I need to reboot, I think. Okay, well, that seems as good a time as ever. We're coming up for 5 hours for me to get some lunch. And thank you all for being here. We've had 107 views on YouTube today. So I know a lot of people didn't talk and didn't hang around, but they've come in and they viewed it, which is really cool. And we did peak at 4 concurrents at the same time. And along with
with the viewers in Twitch. It's really, really appreciated. So I'm going to say goodbye to YouTube first and end the stream, and then I will raid into someone on Twitch. So everyone that's on YouTube, thank you very much for being here. And there will be some test streams later where I'll try and sort this OBS out so it's running smoother. And I will say goodbye to you now.